Alright, back on some more Elden Ring DLC. Um, so last time I did pretty much the whole Shadowkeep area, defeated Messmer in about 12 tries. So he was a lot easier than what I was expecting. Yeah, so he wasn't that hard of a boss. He was a really sick boss fight though. Probably my favorite boss in the DLC so far. It's between Messmer or Bale. Um, but yeah, easily very sick fight. The phase 2 was very sick, but it wasn't as hard. I wouldn't say it took me about the same tries as Rolana, but I would say Rolana is probably harder for most people because it's a lot more unpredictable. But Mesmer was not that bad. I was watching my footage back a bit, the attempt I beat him, and I noticed that I was doing a lot more damage when he got out of that snake form. So he turned into a giant snake in that second phase, and then as soon as he gets out, I did like 5k damage to him somehow. So I feel like that's probably what makes it easier, is that he doesn't have a lot of HP, and you can do a lot more damage to him. But for now, most of the Shadowkeep area is pretty much done. At the end of the stream, I ended up doing the right-hand side, the church district, which took me down to the sunken chapel, which kept going down into the tree worship passage, and I fought also the shadow sunflower boss, which was a thing called Tree Avatar, which is over here at the Tree base. So I did 2 remembrance bosses last time. On top of that, I did also discover that this seal has opened up for Miquella, this new entire area that I have to do, as well as this right side. I finally have access to the ruins, the ancient ruins of Rauh, by going from West Rampart, but I still don't know how to access this upper area or this right area, the finger ruins here. I also did end up using the whatever I got from, I think it was Miquella's Great Rune from the Tree Avatar, which I think is what allowed me to access the finger ruins of Rhea. I also defeated a bunch of Wickermen. I think I did the one here, went back and did this. So yeah, now I'm pretty much just going to continue straight up from the West Rampart, going probably into the ancient ruins of Rauh. Before I do that, I want to quickly finish up some stuff that I left in Belurat, which was the sewer jail. I do have the key for it, so I literally just need to go down to see what's there real quick, because I never did that when I was exploring this area at the beginning. So I think it was over here, the sewer entrance. Let's quickly see what's back here. I'm expecting it to be not that big of an area. So let me just praise my message. Yeah, so it's probably just access over here. Probably not that big of an area. So I'm just gonna explore this. Looks like another poison swamp though. And I can't use torrent here. Yeah, so by now I've defeated about 27 bosses in total. 4 of those are remembrance bosses and 5 main bosses I would consider. I'm hoping I can at least attempt the next main boss. I would say I'm like probably, if I had to guess, like a little over halfway into the DLC, including all the content. Okay, yeah, there's nothing there. I feel like I might have done this area or accessed it from above somehow. There's still so many areas I need to do that I have unlocked, just waiting for me to explore, and I'm still already like 25 hours into DLC and still not even halfway. I'm guessing there's like 10 main bosses, and I've heard there's 40 bosses in total. So if I've done 27, I'm definitely over halfway. But I mean, the areas in the DLC are massive. It's like it's a very vertical map compared to the base game. It doesn't look as big, but there's so many layers to every area. So obviously I'm coming back to this early game area with all my scatter tree fragments now, so I'm very overpowered for these enemies. I don't know what is actually here. Dragon ahead. Might be a magma worm, maybe. Okay, I definitely have not been here. If there is a... okay, it's a tree spirit. This guy should not be that hard. Oh, that's the exploding attack. Yeah, this guy's an early game enemy, so shouldn't be that bad. See what he gives me though. Immunizing Horn Charm +2. Alright, so I already have I already have the +1 and the base one from the base game. This one is raises immunity. It's not a charm I use on any of my builds, but I mean, I'll take the +2. I really like how a lot of the talismans from the base game have like their own even better versions in the DLC. And I think that might be it for this area, probably. Just a tree spirit boss. It seems like that's pretty much it. Alright then, I guess it's time to start going along the main path, I'm assuming. Which is probably from here. Actually, before I do this, I want to quickly talk to some of the NPCs after killing Mesmer, because ever since I killed him, a lot of stuff actually changed in the map. So I'm going to talk to Count Ymir and Jolan real quick and see what they have to say. I really do want to do the quest line in this run. See if they're still here. This area is very cool looking, Bloodborne-y. Jolan probably has nothing to say.
Be gone. There is nothing.
I really want her armor set though. The bloodstains in this area are making me think this is about to be a boss fight eventually. If you do the quest.
The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Alright, so I'm assuming this guy is pretty much just talking about the...
I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Pretty sure he's just talking about the finger ruins that I did. because I did ring a bell there, which gave me a talisman, a pretty good talisman actually. So I'm assuming his questline is somehow tied to that.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective. Unhinged from the start. Marika herself. And the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Miquella saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
So obviously talking about America there. He does have more sorceries for me. These are new sorceries, the ones that the enemies use in the Finger Ruins, that kind of track you down. So I'll be picking those up. Might as well. They're called glintstone nails. All right.
May the gleaming stars guide you. Oh, head. May the gleaming...
This guy has no dialogue for me. I'm gonna check back on Jolan. Then I'll check what the ruins map says. I didn't even check the first one. I think the first one was supposed to be for the first Finger Ruins.
How did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Jolan.
Jolan.
It is yours now to wield. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Ymir's wishes. Enough of you. Enough of you. Enough of you. Enough of you.
I really want the armor set, but I don't want you to die. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it eventually, hopefully. That's with his incantations and Beloved Stardust, the talisman. Shortens casting speed for sorcery incantations by the utmost. That's really good for mages. But increases damage taken. That's still pretty good for mages. I bet people are gonna figure out how to, one-shot bosses once again. Talisman depicting the wizened hand gently wrapped and gripping a glintstone. Shortens. Count Ymir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above, with adoration for stardust in one's heart to become a great sorcerer. Do so and you will know love, okay? And the ruins map, let me see what these say. Glintstone sorcerer of Count Ymir, High Priest. One of the finger sorceries said to have been discovered in a hallowed ruin. That was the Finger Ruins. Flings a magic nail that crumbles during flight. Count Ymir boasts that this is merely child's play, an echo of a greater truth. Same description here, and then this. A simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired from Count Ymir, High Priest, indicates another hallowed ruin, apart from the one shown on the first map. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. I really wish you could zoom these in the inventory, but I mean, I can't really zoom it in, but I'm assuming that it's just talking about this area. These are the only second ruins, unless there's something over here, but it's the only other finger ruins that I can see. It's probably talking about this. So for his questline, I likely need to go over there somehow. I've already explored this entire area, and I can't figure out how you get over to the top of the map, on the left and right side. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna, I guess, just start exploring from here now. West Rampart. I should quickly check up on Leda. I think the Horn Scent is still where I defeated Mesmer. Let me see what Leda has to say.
Ah, there you are. It took me long enough, I know. But I've made my decision. I'm going to leave the Horn Scent to his own devices. With the object of his vengeance gone, his blade has grown dull. In that state, I don't imagine he will ever fight again. I needn't bother with him. Lest, of course, another target for his retribution should appear. I know I shouldn't let but I suppose it's only natural to feel the weight of one's deeds at times like these. There's plenty left to be done, and I will see to it. Who else? I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt. Who else? I wonder. I don't enjoy casting suspicion, but it's a small...
So who else could the Horn's End possibly, you know? Obviously right now we killed Mesmer, so the Horn's End has pretty much no reason, I'm assuming. That's what that means. No reason to take vengeance or continue fighting, so his blade has now gone dull. But who else could kind of, you know, give him the desire to fight again? I have no idea. Probably a boss in the DLC eventually that they're talking about here. But yeah, so I talked to Leda, I've talked to Ymir, Jolan, and I guess I can quickly talk to Freyja. I think I already did, and I didn't see any dialogue change, but I will real quick.
I'm afraid Erdtree.
It's the same thing. Sir Ansbach though, he's still down there. We'll try to get to him. Instead of quickly, might as well talk to all the NPCs before I continue, just in case something major has happened in the game. Because it is pretty hard to keep track of all the quest lines, unless you like constantly talk to the NPCs after doing each important event. And killing Mesmer was a pretty important event for the story as well as the Erdtree avatar getting Miquella's Great Rune. See if I can jump this. I'd probably get an item from here. I already got that. Oh no, I didn't. Pearl Drake Talisman plus 30. Glad I didn't miss that. So Ansbach was probably down here somewhere. Might be dead here. Oh, okay. There was a lot of damage, but I survived. I think he was in one of these rooms. Definitely not here. Sir Ansbach. That's where I came from. Just reset these enemies real quick. So he is all over here somewhere. I think he's above. No, right here. In this room. See what he has to say.
What could they possibly have in mind? The implication.
Okay, so I can hand over the secret right scroll, tell him about for his decision, or leave. Okay. So the secret right scroll, let me quickly check what that was. Boost non-physical damage by the utmost. Yeah, Pro Drake is pretty good, plus 3 talisman. I do remember getting the scroll. I don't remember when it was or where it was, but it's probably in key items or info maybe. Scroll. cookbooks. There it is. Learn about the secret rite of the Divine Gateway. I'm pretty sure I picked this up on the upper levels of this area, the specimen storehouse. Scroll made of white tree bark. Few can decipher scrolls describes secret rite of the Divine Gateway said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. Lord will usher in the God's return. Yeah, you read all this. But should I give him the scroll? I think I'll tell him of Freyja's decision.
Freyja, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true red mane she is, hardly troubled by the rot. But no one is without their shortcomings. She has a hard road ahead. It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin. Perhaps our concern...
Interesting, she's apparently preparing to go to war.
What's this? Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough, he plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tender Miquella fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
Damn, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on with the story in here. With Moog and Radahn for some reason. And whatever Miquella is doing to them.
Righteous tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach. The absolute The absolute... The absolute
Secret ahead. Damn, that's interesting. So we just told him the truth. I wonder how that changes the story moving forward. But yeah, I really have no idea what any of these decisions do. So I'm just kind of blindly doing whatever I want to do. Hopefully it doesn't, lock me out of a secret boss like Sekiro. There's a lot of that. I don't think they would do it in Elden Ring. I think the closest to that is probably Fortisax and the whole quest line with Fia. Yeah, but I think that's pretty much it for this. All the NPCs I've talked to. There was that one guy over here. I wonder if he's still there. No, that's the Horn Scent. I already talked to the Horn Scent. Miyr. Yeah, this guy's... I don't know what he's been doing. The Horn Scent I actually did talk to off stream. When I was in Belurat getting the thing. Sewer jail key. And he or she pretty much gave me the just gave me an item that apparently, let me see what it was. Gourmet scorpion stew, which pretty much boosts my physical damage negation. She was just pretty much celebrating Messmer's death and gave me that. Just got a letter from Leda as well. Let me just quickly talk to this guy.
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Miquella's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together. For Miquella the Kind.
So he doesn't feel Miquella's light. I'm assuming that's because Miquella's Great Rune has broken.
I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever? Maybe that's kindly Miquella's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain. I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager brood. Things bring joy to all.
It's the same dialogue as when I first talked to him. Interesting. He has a lot of interesting things to say.
Yes, the unloved. Every single one of us can banish our pain forever. I, for you. Yes, the can banish.
Alright, so this guy is selling a couple of rune arcs. I'm just gonna buy everything he has with all my runes. Well, that's just buy max arrows. Alright, that's pretty much it here. A part of the flesh in my body. That one was the first of my flesh in my body. I think it's this one. Alright, anyways, that's pretty much it for the NPCs. I'll check back on them after doing this area. See whatever's here though. It's finally started. Time to start doing new stuff. A new area past here. There's also the Fissure area I need to do at the bottom of the map, which I will do probably after this, if there's no other path. Really want to see what's over there. More bats. There's something dripping lava on me, or Mesmer's flame is raining on me. Let me see where that was. Oh, it's still following me, alright. Don't know what's doing that. Can't even look that high up. Maybe the scatter tree itself is raining that. Oh no, it's definitely some clouds or something. Yeah, that's weird. It's just some clouds like down here. Maybe something's casting that, or that's just supposed to be a thing. And this, oh, I think I see it. Looks like a fire knight that's casting this. So a different fire knight than the ones I've seen before. see what this one, it doesn't drop anything. Oh, okay, never mind. Salza, okay, that's Salza, Fire Knight Salza. I remember reading about her before. You get Salza's Hood and the Rain of Fire Incantation. I'll take that. Hood of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights, a prodigious amount of cloth wound around it. Wound around it, given the impression of a greatly swollen head and wearing an increases intelligence. Disciple of the Elder Wago, we already defeated him. He refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. The incantation of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knight, summons a cloud of flame overhead that rains fire for a short time, charging and increasing potency. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he, okay, it's a he, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. Very interesting incantation. That did look pretty sick. I'm liking all these Fire Knight and Mesmer incantations, Mesmer Fire incantations in the DLC. These notes are like in the ground. Oh, someone died here. I probably just fell down the elevator. So let's see where this actually takes me. Yeah, I'm on the other side now. This ancient ruins of Rauh area. I wonder what's... Oh, you can see the... Oh, I'm pretty high up now. Oh, I think I have a shadow... Maybe a revered spirit ash I can upgrade. Yeah, let's get torn up. And the music in this area immediately changes. Ancient ruins of Rauh. Damn, this area. I really wasn't expecting it to have like this very peaceful and like jungle kind of looking area in the DLC, but the ancient ruins of Rauh might end up being one of my favorite areas as well. Again, the variety in art style in this game is something I haven't seen in any other game. That's why I think it has one of the best art styles, or the best art style in any game. There's so much variety. Like there's a whole dragon mountain area with crazy red clouds and lightning striking like everywhere you look. There's a whole jungle like this that doesn't even look like Elden Ring. This feels like Horizon. And then there's the whole shadow castle, the Shadow Keep. Then there's a whole underground ancient city at the bottom of the map that I don't even know. There's like so many different pot caves that are like all these crazy blue crystal pot caves. There's like the lava caves, the intakes, the ruined forges. There's just way too much in this game. This area looks very Horizon Forbidden Westy for some reason. Even kind of Uncharted vibes a bit. So last time I came here, I used the imbued sword key, which I kind of expected would be a teaser of this area. I hear a vibration for some reason. And yeah, it seems like it was a teaser for this area because this is probably the actual area how you're supposed to enter and explore. Where I went, I didn't see anything I could really do. So yeah, but just looking at how high up this area is. Let me unmark whatever is here. Oh, no, actually, I need to leave that mark. That's where Miquella's cross is, one of them. Yeah, but just looking at how high up this area is. So I'm gonna quickly unmark it and then mark it again in a bit. Because I need to take some screenshots in here. It's just like all the way on top of the maps, almost. I mean, the jagged peak is still higher and the scatter tree, but it's very high up, and we're getting very close to that kind of shadowy area in Belurat as well. All that stuff I explored in the first 25-ish hours. All of that. There's a suppressing pillar over there. All this. It's like so... just massive. This entire DLC is actually massive. The verticality, I can't get over how vertical it is. Like now we're all the way up top. Before we're kind of there, and there's still more stuff underground, which is insane. Alright. Turn my HUD back on real quick. I'll also put that marker back there. What is this? Spirit Calculus. I've already found one of those, I think, in the specimen storehouse. That's just a crafting item. Be wary of enemy. A lot of these hogs here. And the greenery in this area is... this is even better than Limgrave somehow. Somehow managed to top Limgrave with this area. Really feels like Uncharted. Or even God of War in some ways. What is in here though? Yeah, that's where I came from. Viaduct Minor Tower is what this area is called. Seems like there's a lot more for me to explore here. Now it's gonna be a couple hours at least to do everything here. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. I did see something on the right there. I'll quickly check that out before I continue forward. There's a red bear. This definitely goes somewhere. Yeah, man, it goes down as well. Might be dead here. Okay, never mind. Bondstone and Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook. What is a Bondstone? It's a reusable, causes spirit explosion, consuming spirits dwelling within a spirit stone. Large burrow stone, studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be polished form of a special kind of crystal. Ritual implement made to control explosion of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the spirit dwelling within it. Yep. A reusable item. Let me actually try it. I don't know what that did, but I might need to use that later on for something. And that is pretty much it for this little room. There's a door. Well, it's a big hidden door. More scorpions. So I'm all due on this side now. Gotta turn on my lantern for this area. There's a path up that probably opens a door linking back to where I was when I enter the area. And this goes even deeper down. Alright, so I'm gonna go open that door then before I go down there. If I can open it. There's even more to this area. You know, I guess I'll do whatever's up here and then head down. Alright, so that goes up outside. It's probably how I'm supposed to enter the area from the where even am I? Can't check my map. Yeah, so that's where I was. Seems like I can probably quickly check. Yeah, okay, so this is where I was. So if I went right here, it would have taken me to the same exact ruins, but I wouldn't be able to open the door, it seems like. Unless I went from inside, so I guess I got that shortcut opened. Now I can continue exploring this entire kind of dungeon area, whatever's in here. Oh, not one of these. Cursed blade. That was a grab attack. So this is a door I opened. Seems like that is... Oh no, there's an item up there. Probably gonna climb the tree branch to get that. This is Somber 9. I think that is pretty much it for this little room. Alright, then I guess it's time to head down to this dungeon. Let's see what's at the bottom floor. Oh no, there's some more stuff here. There's a bit more here. Fire Spirit Stone. I think that's a new crafting item. Definitely is new. It's not a crafting item. It uses FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. Raw burrow inhabited by a fire sprite, craftable item. Of all sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. I think that is. See if I can jump down there. I can definitely jump down there, but I'm gonna go around, see if I missed anything. That's where I came from. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's where I came from. And then down here is the only way. There's gotta be a boss in here somewhere. Another door. And a disappearing enemy. See if I can open this. These Black Knight Greaves are really sick looking. Probably my favorite leggings in the DLC so far. Oh, there's a little tunnel in here, a little vent. Secret tunnel that takes me to this massive. Okay, that's a rolling scorpion. Secret tunnel that takes me to this massive area. Which, I don't know if I should do this. I guess I'll do this first. I didn't even see that scorpion blending in. Let's see what's here. Definitely seems like let's see if I have that gesture. I have this one. This is the one I got from Mesmer, I think, maybe. I don't remember where I got this from. Yeah, I don't think I have that gesture. I guess what I'll do is I'll try out the ring of Miquella. I feel like you definitely have to use this gesture somewhere for something. I don't think it's here, but they're definitely gonna make you use it somewhere. Well, I definitely don't have that gesture, so it's something I'll have to come back to if that is a thing. There's another one here. It's probably not a gesture thing. And then what else is here? Another curse blade. I just got destroyed by that thing. Alright. It's gonna be a bit of a run back, but At least I got that door open. Also a summoning pool. Let's go to examine this. Scorpions have spawned back in. So the path I took was a secret tunnel. In here. And then I think I went that over here. There's a crisp blade. Oh, I'm so dead. I think that's a sick moveset, I'm not gonna lie. See what's on this. Let me see more of the ancient ruins. Yeah, so this is another path. I can cross this. You can also go from here, I'm assuming. There's another cross down there. I think I could probably access that cross if I just go from the other way. So I'm gonna quickly check what else is here, and also the other path I need to go through the door. There's a spirit spring, it seems like. There's a spirit spring at the bottom. Guess I'll see where this goes. Shadow Realm Rune 6, that should be 22.5. Alright, so this is all the way at the bottom. There's another spirit spring over there. That thing is chasing me. There's a path up there as well, and a path over here. Checkpoint ahead. This might lead outside. Maybe I can get a sight of grace that I was looking at from here. Oh, I didn't even see that knight. What a sick moveset. I've never seen one of these guys. Oh, that's the flower thing the flower enemies use. I'm gonna take care of this guy. So that seems like a different knight than the Black Knight. It's definitely not a Black Knight. Devonia's Hammer and Crucible Hammer Helm. These guys might be like some ancient ruins enemies. Let me see. So that was a Crucible Knight, okay. A great hammer wielded by Devonia, the longest serving of the Crucible Knights. A weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue, and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking the face. Upon the striking face. Unique skill, Devonia's Vortex. I'm assuming that's the skill that he was using. Devonia, longest serving, holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree, strengthens aspects of Crucible incantations. That's pretty sick. It said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. So, pretty sure we saw the Crucible in the story trailer as well. I'm assuming it's definitely in the DLC somewhere. Let me try that hammer though. If I can wield it, I should be able to wield it. It's probably a colossal weapon, or maybe a, here it is, colossal weapon. See what that helmet was. Crucible Hammer Helm. It's definitely way too heavy, but it looks sick. Well, it's probably heavy because I have the hammer on. Let's see what this is. Damn, that hammer looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. It's not that slow either. That's a sick skill as well. And you can charge it. Yeah, so I think this skill I'll probably use. I mean, this hammer I'll probably use in one of my builds, Faith Strength build. I can definitely use this right now as well if I wanted to. Maybe I'll try it out against eventually. Maybe I'll respec. I definitely have a lot of level tiers, so I can. But I've never really done a hammer only build. If I do one, I'll probably have to dual wield hammers, but that's pretty sick. And let me see this helmet as well. Pretty sick looking helmet as well. DLC helmets do look pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. For now though, I'm gonna stick with Messmer's. Oh, I also got this one. Saul's hood. I'm gonna stick with Messmer's. But yeah, so this is where the cross is. I saw Scattertree Fragment. Ancient Ruins cross message. That reminds me, I need to check out what Leda's message said at the Belurat entrance, where I got that. Let me see. Message from Leda. Message asked if I need to light Leda. Addressed to kindred spirits, also pursuing my trail. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rauh. So I should have read this before coming here, but sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rauh. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. So the first floor of the storehouse is the west rampart side of Grace, where I came here from, the long bridge. So now that I've entered this area, there's a sealing tree here apparently. My guess is that the sealing tree, whatever it is what, after taking care of that, if it's a boss or if it's a something I need to use an item on, whatever, that will open up the shadow seal in Belurat, is what I'm assuming. Where maybe the final boss lies. I don't know how close I am to finishing the DLC, but Definitely has something to do with that. And then this, I better hear the last of the flesh of my body. The last of the flesh of my body. Alright. So this might be the last cross. Maybe the last Miquella's cross. There is also one that I have not picked up here, which probably says something else. That is definitely important. Definitely feels kind of endgame, but I don't know how close I am. Like, there's still so much I have to explore. I feel like if this area is like, second last area or something, leading into the final boss, then once I do this entire area, I'll probably go back here and do this and whatever's on the right side, and then come back here. 'Cause I don't want to beat the final boss and not do all the side stuff first. So that's another bridge that leads there. That's probably where I'll have to continue next. But yeah, first I'm gonna take the Spirit Spring back up, explore the rest of this dungeon, because there's still a lot of stuff I gotta do in here. Still that door that I opened and never went through. Shadow Realm Rune 7, that's probably like maybe 30k? 25? Let's see. That's 30k, nice. And this is where I came from, bunch of these enemies. There's the Spirit Springs. There's also this path I need to do up here. Never went up here, probably just an item. It's just a small room with an item. Fine Crucible Feather Talisman. So that's the talisman that improves iframes, I'm pretty sure, the normal one. This is maybe a better version of that. Improves our rolling. Quickly jump up here. Alright, and this takes me back. This is a different Spirit Spring, but let me see. That's the tunnel I went through. This is the door I opened and never went through. So this is just another way to get there, I guess. If you go past this door, explore this room, jump down a Spirit Spring. Yes, it just all connects. So I've pretty much done the entire dungeon here then. Then I'm gonna start from back at the first grace. A couple more things I need to explore over there before I head past the cross. I'm assuming heading past the cross is main path. Pretty sure I already explored all of this. There's this elevator though that I never went up or down. Definitely goes down. Let's see where this goes. We got more chief or blood fiends. This connects back to that same dungeon. Maybe it's might be a different tunnel. Just double check. Yeah, it's definitely a different tunnel. Alright, these guys do not play around. Alright, see what items here. Sombrate, and there is Another tunnel that I gotta go through, so I guess I'm not done with these ruins. Or this little dungeon area. Probably another secret area here. So that's where the elevator was, up here. That's the elevator, and then, yep, the only way is through that tunnel. I hear more controller vibrating from these guys. There's Stake America, that's another hippopotamus boss. The one that we saw in the trailer, I'm pretty sure that's the exact same one. Alright then. Check what's up here. Since there is a stake, I guess I'll fight him now. Let me quickly check what's up here though. It's an item, 10 beast bones, and a waterfall. Alright, guess it's time to fight that guy. Shouldn't be that bad. The first one wasn't that hard in Shadow Keep. And the camera is fully zoomed out here. So it's not a boss. It's a mini boss enemy. Interesting why there was a Stake America there. This thing is completely rolling me though. And it gave me a Erdtree Fragment. Alright, that was definitely worth it. There's even more up there. Let's see what else is over here. It seems like it might have just been that one kind of secret area, or there might be a lot more to this place. So the waterfall I was looking at earlier. And another waterfall under it. Another one over there. That goes all the way down. I don't think I can make that jump. Definitely a little too high up. Alright, that's probably it for this area then. Then I guess I can take that lift back up. That was definitely worthwhile area for the Erdtree Fragment. It's kind of hidden, but yeah, definitely worth it. So I'll take this elevator back And that will probably, I'm assuming I'm just kind of above here in this upper area. No, this elevator is gonna take me up to the top. I was like on this area, that's where I fought it. And then I was looking at this area where the waterfall is, yeah. And that's where the cross is as well. It seems like the only area I really have left to explore is kind of whatever this little plat is, and then past this cross over here is the path, the main path, and then over here as well, whatever is this here. I guess I'll start going that way then. Pretty sure I'm done everything at the beginning of this area. That's where I came from. The area does remind me a lot of Horizon. I think it's the first time I've seen From Software do an area like this in any of their games. Maybe besides Sekiro. I think Sekiro might have had. Sekiro could have definitely. This area could definitely be in Sekiro for sure. But I've never seen a Souls game with this kind of area. It does look pretty sick though, I'm not gonna lie. Might end up being one of my favorite areas. So this I can go down. I don't think I can make that jump. Go up here on these tree branches areas. And I'm definitely gonna die if I... Yep, I'm definitely gonna die if I... Alright, so I go on the left here then. No, there's nothing there. Alright. This is the dungeon, obviously. Then over here is where I never went. Alright, seems like that's it for this upper area then. Let's see what's at the bottom. Now I gotta explore this entire, well, this is still, pretty high up though. Gotta figure out a way to get there. Probably just gotta cross this little bridge. See if there's any way I can actually drop down here without taking fall damage. Without dying. I'm like 100% sure I'm gonna die, but since the grace is right here, I'm just gonna try to, do something. Yep, dead. Alright. Probably no way to get down from that. And this area is gonna be explorable from somewhere else, probably. Yeah, the time of day is also changing. This area is about to look even... Already looks so sick with this sunset kind of time of day. You see the whole jagged peak over there. Yeah, I'm like very close to that shadowy thing, whatever that is. Alright, then I guess this bottom kind of area will be explorable later. I'm just gonna go past this Miquella's cross. And just look at this area, it looks so sick. The lighting and everything. There's a Wickerman or a Furnace Golem. These guys seem friendly. Apparently that thing can one-shot me. Full health bar and I got one-shotted. Alright, that's a different Wickerman or a different Furnace Golem. I don't know how I'm gonna have to deal with that, but maybe I just gotta get really close. And yes, he's waking up. It's gotta be really quick with it, maybe. Nope, 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 nope. How do you dodge that? That is insane. That's killed everything in its path. Alright, I guess I gotta go on the right here to run past him. Once I get close to him, he probably can't do that attack. Hopefully. He's charging it up. Oh, that has a lot of pretty wide. Okay, yeah, it's a normal Wickerman when you get close to him, I think. He does a lot of damage. If you get hit by him, you're pretty much dead. Not like the other ones. But he seems pretty easy to take out. It's the same old Furnace Golem. See if I can level up my Erdtree Fragment, because I did get a couple. Yeah, I definitely can. I can get up to 12 now for this area. I just got a full speed. Gotta pass this on the right side. Seems like it's only targeting me. Okay, now get stomped by him, or it is pretty much GG for me. Oh, he's doing it. Of course he has that attack. I'm dead here. This guy is definitely a little tough. He has a new attack, and then he has all the attacks from the previous Furnace Golems. Once I take him down, shouldn't be that bad. It's like literally just stagger him, rinse and repeat, and you'll kill him. This is the scariest one though. How did I get hit by that? I have no idea, but at least I survived barely. If I didn't have that Scatter Fragment, I would have died. And he can kick rocks. Of course he can. Gotta be a little far away from him. I think one more stagger should do it. There we go. And his head's on the other side. Hopefully I can actually get him here. Alright, just one more stagger then. Scary thing about this guy is if I get hit by one of those stomps, it's basically insta kill my whole health bar. I'm gonna actually keep my health at full just in case, because I did get that Scatter Tree upgrade, so maybe my health is a little better now. I can survive it with like one hit, 1 HP left. That should do it. See what kind of crystal tier he gives me. So that's like I think the 6th one of those I've killed. Crimson Sapping Crack tier and a Furnace Visage. Grants attacks HP restoring effect. In mixed physic, that might be really good depending on how much HP restores. A crystal tier formed slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the Scatter Tree pools deep within the furnace golems can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll have to try that out to see how good that is. But it does sound pretty good, depending on how long it lasts and how much HP it restores. That's that guy taken care of. Now, I should be safe whenever crossing that bridge. Guess I can start exploring the ruins on this side then. I want to see if I can access this little building from here first. I definitely can, but I need to be a bit higher up. So that's probably going to be from over there, however I get there. Check out what's in here though. That is definitely a path. We'll check and make sure I don't miss anything on this side though. Yeah, there's definitely a path over there as well. So I guess I will head left first. Seems like it goes up. And there's a grace that was definitely better to do first. I can also level up real quick. Probably pump some more endurance. Get that up to 35. So I guess technically you could do this area before fighting Mesmer. Maybe you can, actually, it depends. But you can probably do it before fighting Mesmer. What is that? It definitely does seem higher level than Shadowkeep. Or at least higher level than... I feel like you're meant to defeat Mesmer first before coming here. The only area I'm a little confused about is the Fissure. At the bottom of the map. Because that area seems completely different. That one, you might... there's another one, Erdtree Fragment, I'll take that. That area at the bottom of the map, you might have to do actually before this area. Because this does seem pretty high level. But I have no idea, so I'm just gonna kind of do this area first and then go back to that. And then hopefully maybe enter the end game. I have no idea. I mean, I've seen some people, it literally took them 70 hours to beat the DLC. And I've been doing everything and I'm still 25 hours in. I'm about to be 30 after this. But yeah, there's still probably a lot more that I gotta do. There's another lift here. Probably goes up. Yep. So this is probably how you explore the that little building I was looking at from over there. Across here you gotta go. Heard a scarab. Oh, there is the shadow seal on Belurat. Literally right there now. You can see the other side of it. Damn, so this area 100% leads into that. Like, it's not even a question at this point. It's like really close to it. Probably have to do something here. The sealed tree is in this area according to Leda, so whatever we gotta do, we gotta probably burn it from here to open that seal. Another one of these guys. Actually, this is probably not a hard enemy. And I got absolutely destroyed as I said that. That wasn't a lot of damage though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen these enemies before. The other Crucible Knights I have not seen though. What item does this? Divine Bird Warrior. Gauntlets, so I'll take that. And Divine Bird Feathers, Incantation or Talisman. I have no idea what that is. Incantation. Spreads the arms like wings. Releases a flurry of feathers. Sounds pretty sick. Alright, let's see what's up here. More shadow enemies. Still can't find where this seal is though for that spirit spring. Revered spirit ash from that enemy. Yeah, some of those I noticed give you revered spirit ashes. There's one like that in Belurat. The enemies holding pots over their heads. They give you revered spirit ashes sometimes. Okay, there's more blood fiends over there. Guess I'll fight them. I tried to backstab him, that failed miserably. Too many dogs. Too many bleed dogs. Okay, he's torn here. Yeah, I'm like, these dogs gotta leave me alone. Trying to remember if I've been here. Okay, definitely have not. More dogs. Oh, that's a big one. I just saw how ugly their faces look. What in the moog? Probably dead here, yep. And that guy is pretty annoying. I'm still pretty far away from the site of grace, so it's gonna be a bit of a run back probably. Alright. So that's where the spirit spring is, and I went over here to the left. Just kind of randomly found an area on the left here. Which I can jump across. More flowers. Run past all these enemies. Get to that lift, which I think was over here. right here. Have to run past all those dogs as well. This lift is not that long, so see what else is over here. I'm pretty sure I jumped down here past these dogs, and I went here. And there's a big guy right here. Hopefully I can avoid the dogs. Definitely can't backstab him. Alright, that guy taken care of. So we dropped Sacred Bloody Flesh. Crafting item. I wonder what else is over here. It's kind of a secret area. Oh, so that's how you get down to the, actually, never mind. That's a different area. This is above the ruins, where I think the Spirit Spring is. Yeah, the Spirit Spring is right there. Seems like the Spirit Spring takes you up to the top, though. Maybe the seal is around here. Maybe a Erdtree fragment here. Might be dead here. I was down for a while. Alright. Please be a Erdtree fragment. Maybe a Revered. It's a Revered Spirit Ash, I think. Yep. I'll take more of those. I have 2 of those now, I think. So let's take 1 more, and I can level up Torrent again. Definitely have not been here. Seems like another path. I do need a Grace pretty badly, though. There's no Grace around here. Quickly check. Oh, where does that even come from? There's definitely something back there, but let me quickly check. Ancient Ruins Cross message. Miquella dry leaf Dane addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. That is that of Sir Mesmer. So I already have Mesmer's kindling, which obviously you get from defeating him. I also haven't seen this. Fine Crucible Feather Talisman. So this one just improves backsteps. The other one improves rolls, so I think that's a little better. But yeah, so yeah, I got Mesmer's kindling from defeating him. So I guess you were definitely supposed to do that before this area, which makes sense. Now where is this giant? It's all the way up there. Gotta find a way to get up there somehow. Really hoping for a grace here soon, because this area is very far. Oh, this might be down where the grace was. This might lead back to that. Yep, there's the grace. So this is the grace I already got. So I guess I can just go all the way around back to that area from here as well. Not another curse blade. So that way is where I came from. This is the lift I took, I think, last time. I knew that was gonna hit me. Of course. Alright, now I guess it's time to figure out how you get to that spirit spring. I'm pretty sure once I unseal that spirit spring, I'll be able to go up where that giant is, defeat him, and then cross that path, which will probably lead into the little building that I was trying to explore on the other side. You guys are pretty annoying. So all I have to do is literally just find the seal to that. This is where I came from, the other way. That's where the giant is on the left, on my right. More of these enemies. No, please don't die, Torrent. I wonder if you did the DLC without getting any Revered Spirit Ashes, how badly Torrent would get beat up. Alright, so down there I didn't go. So many different paths in this area, it's kind of very easy to get lost. No, down there is definitely where I went, that's where the grace is. But up here I didn't go. I need to explore more of this. Oh no, there's that guy. That annoying big guy. Literally just need to find the spirit spring. Oh, maybe it's down here. It's definitely down here. The seal has to be over here. More of these guys. It is definitely not here. Unless I'm dumb and it's down there and I missed it. Or unless it just doesn't have one. But I doubt that. Up here to the right. Not seeing any seals in the area. I wonder where that is. Since it wasn't in the room where the spirit spring is, I was assuming it would be up here. But I guess it's not here either. So I have no idea where this could be. No idea. But I definitely need that to explore the rest of the area. Alright then, I guess I'll try to find a way to get to the... Because I'm assuming the spirit spring takes you up there where I'm looking. But this little building here, there's got to be another way to get there without using the spirit spring. Maybe not actually. Maybe you do have to cross that to get there. Yep, in that case, I gotta keep looking for that spirit spring because it's somewhere around here for sure. People are talking about no map. I don't know if they're talking about the map of the area because I already have that. Maybe you have to get the map from the imbued sword key area where I went earlier, and that's why people don't have it. No idea. Yeah, where could the spirit spring seal possibly be? Oh, maybe on the left here there's something. Nope. I feel like I've explored pretty much all this area, but there's definitely stuff I missed. If I still can't find the spirit spring, I'm gonna go check this up this lift one more time. It might be there. Check this. Pretty sure this went up to the boss. Because it is higher up, I feel like might be more to this area. Obviously that's I already did this. So I did say something about a spirit spring here. There's a message. Seek down. I feel like it's around here. It's got to be around here. It's the other side that I explored. There's an item. There it is, finally. So that allows me to explore where I saw the item up there, that whatever that is. Quickly check if there's anything else that I missed up here. Let's see. I already went through all that. Maybe I can see if I can make this jump across to that spirit spring from here. Now it's daytime, this area is gonna look a lot better. Alright, I'm chilling. This is a pretty high jump, I guess. I can go up. No, that's where the spirit spring was. I can also go over there. Let's see what else is here. Beast Horn. Okay, almost fell off. There is a path down there as well. Maybe that's linking back to where I just came from. Where that lift was. What is up here? A chest. Transportation, maybe? Nope. It's not a trap chest, but it is a talisman. Modeled necklace 2, +2. Vastly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. I think I have the +1 of that. Or the regular one. No, I definitely don't. Oh no, I have the normal one. I don't have the +1 though. I guess I don't need it, but damn, look at this view. There's the giant up there. That's where I came from, where the furnace golem was shooting me from. That area, I still need to figure out how you get around over there. Maybe. Yeah, I still need to figure out how you get there. That's a boss room. I'm gonna just go that way. I guess it's the only place I will explore. Left to explore. Gonna quickly take a little break, come back, and then I'll head that way. Alright, it's time to continue past the upper area that I was looking at from here. If I can find out how to get there, I'm assuming you go around, so that is what I'll try to do now. It's also that area on the right side from the little spirit spring that I want to check out. Quickly check what's over here. It's an item. Cookbook. And more of these bugs. So this little path over here might actually lead to where I wanted to go the entire time. There's a lift. Okay, that goes up. I'm gonna take that later. For now, I gotta see what is over here. There's a giant, because I've been here as well. So the bugs are. Gotta go take that left real quick, see where that goes. Alright, so I've been here, so where the staircase goes up, so where it goes left. I think this is where the boss is around here. Probably up there is the boss. It's a bit dark, so it's kind of hard to see, but this is probably how you go over to the other side from around here. You definitely gotta go a little higher up. That's the shadow tree thorns that I was looking at earlier. But how do you actually get up to the top and go to the giant? I think you probably gotta go around. To see what's up these stairs. Definitely haven't properly explored too much of this area, so I'm assuming this is what leads over there. So the boss room, I think to my left, is where the grace was. Yep, that's the boss room. But over here, how do you get to the other side where the giant is? So wherever I am right now, there is definitely a lift over here that is accessible from these ruins, and that's how you probably head up. Try to get to that if I can. It's like right behind this kind of. Maybe to get there I actually have to beat the boss. I don't know yet. But I'll explore a little bit more. If I can't find anything, I'm just gonna go ahead and beat the boss. But I feel like beating the boss is gonna change something significantly. It definitely seems like a main boss. So maybe like maybe that changes what happens to the Shadow Seal for the main story. Okay, I see the giant from here, so I'm at the same level as the giant now. So maybe I just gotta go around. The elevator maybe is here. Oh, that might be it right there. Nope, that's definitely not it. Here it is, I think. Nope, that's I think where I came up from. Ooh, check, should go down. Yep. So where is this elevator? The giant's over there. I'm like very close to it, but I can't really go any higher from here. Seems like. Oh, here's a little path. Oh, this is definitely where you're supposed to go then. Definitely where I'm supposed to go. Now that was pretty hidden though. Not gonna lie. Don't think I've been here. Bit of fall damage. Four-toed foul foot. That's a new foul foot. What is that? Materials for crafting items. It's not a new one. Never mind. It's just for crafting items. Pretty sure that's what you used to actually craft the gold pickled foul foot as well. The shadow seal is literally right there. It's way too close. There's the lift. Alright, this is the lift that will take me up there. Alright, that makes sense. There's a talisman ahead, so we gotta go around. Or these horn scent weird tree or enemies that I've seen before. I think I saw them at the ancient ruins of base, maybe. Don't remember. Is there actually a talisman here? Probably in here. Yeah, there's a chest. A free talisman. Talisman of all crucibles. What is that? Grants effects of all crucible talismans. Giant massive intermingling crucible attributes. Reduces the damage taken from critical hits and headshots, and improves the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken at all times. Rumored to have sprouted upon giants and is known as the mother of crucibles in ancient tower lore. That is pretty sick. So the all crucible talisman, that just combines every single crucible talisman. So the whereas the crucible feather one, it's around here somewhere. Crucible knot, and Crucible Feather ones. Just combines those two into a single talisman. That is pretty sick. Saves the talisman slots. But I wonder if the damage taken stacks up. If it does, then that's probably not the best talisman. Alright, this last lift up to this final part of this area that I have to explore. And then it's time for the boss. Damn, you can see the whole scatter tree from here. So there's an entire upper level to this area that I still have to do. I'm gonna quickly defeat that giant if I can find him from here. Assuming this is how you get to him. Oh, there's another grace. Perfect. It's probably the upper area of the ancient ruins. Grand Stairway, that's what it's called. Ancient Ruins Grand Stairway. Don't see anything else here. That is definitely some endgame stuff, I can tell you that. This giant is already shooting at me. Let me explore a bit more on this right side. It's been a minute since I found a cave. I don't think I've found one in this area yet. Spirit Calculus. Yeah, definitely haven't found a catacomb or anything in this area. I'm assuming there's a couple more that I still have left, since I'm only done 27 bosses. Definitely some more catacombs in other areas. But I mean, this area has been pretty fun. It's like a lot of puzzles and stuff. The aesthetic is very cool. It reminds me of Horizon. It's like literally ancient, Uncharted kind of vibe. Very sick area. Probably one of my favorite areas visually. This and Jagged Peak. There's 12k runes for that, I'll take it. All this stuff that I've already explored, that's where I started from. And this is the final kind of little building that I wanted to go into. See what's in here. That I've been trying to access ever since I came to this area. I guess now I finally can. See what's here. A summoning pool, maybe a boss. Might be like a second kind of smaller boss here. There's a 30k rune, easy. On the left here, this is probably the only place I can go. Oh, are you serious? There is absolutely no way that's happening right now. There is no way this is dancing lion mini boss. Or maybe a main boss, or not a main boss, but like a, I don't know, actually has a health bar maybe. Alright, dancing lion. Guess it's time for round 2. It's literally the same exact one. Won't tell me a second, 2 phases as well. What in the... That's poison. Or death blade. That's death blade. Why does it have death blade? I'm dead. So this area I've been trying to get to ever since I entered this ancient ruins literally has a second divine beast dancing line. Instead of frost, lightning, and wind, it has death blight, probably poison and rot. Oh my. I mean, it's Miyazaki, like what do you expect, honestly? What do you even expect? I was not expecting there to be another version of these in the DLC though. Alright then. Want to go death blight? Same music as well. I'll grab him dead here. Yeah, I'm glad I actually found this before just proceeding with the main boss of the area. Because this is definitely a major boss as well. Even though it's basically the same as a divine beast, but now the fact that it has death blade and all that might actually be a little harder. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything I can use to prevent death blight, like a talisman or something. I don't remember if there actually is one that prevents or slows down the buildup of death blight. I literally dodged that, but alright. So the same moveset as the other one for the most part. Just now it has death blade instead of lightning. And whatever else it has. I'm just gonna wait out the death blade phase. And the death blade enemies as well. That does not make this any better. I'm getting out of there. I'm getting out. I'm dead. Okay, he has lightning. That helps a little bit. Because I'm familiar with this phase. Got grabbed. Are you kidding me? Why is there still death blade enemies though? At least I killed one. And frost, of course there's frost. Alright, so what's a little annoying about this fight is all those little death blade enemies at the bottom on the ground. I'm assuming those summon when he does that death blade phase transition, but that's gonna make the fight a little more challenging. I think for the most part it's probably not that hard because still has the frost and lightning phase. But yeah, the deathbite phase is. I should probably keep these in my quick hotbar. Alright, that guy was a little tough. um, but I was not expecting a boss like that in this area. Divine Beast Tornado is a new incantation, I think. Summons a storm, so you get his tornado attack and his wind phase. That's pretty sick. I think that's pretty much it for this little building on this area, in this area. Unless there's more. Yeah, I don't think I've explored that either, so I can probably start doing that. Then it's time for the main boss. Check if there's anything else around here. I think that's pretty much it. So this is that little area I was trying to drop down to from there, and I died. So this is how you actually get here. Don't know what else is here. I think that might be it for this area, for the most part at least. Another bird. Nothing on this side. There's just an enemy. For some reason I feel like there's something else here. No way there's just one enemy here and that's it. This goes down. This place does look pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. The view here looks very sick. What is this? Yeah, it's definitely a death trap, so I'm probably done this area. I'm just gonna do one more check of this area where I just explored when I first came here. Right over here. This waterfall. There's gotta be something with these things. I see a gesture, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you gotta gesture at those, but I've seen so many of those, so I doubt it. Alright, with that done, this area is called the... What's this area called? Don't even remember what grace it was. I don't think there's a grace there. I think it's only this one. Grand stairway, and then it goes down to that. The only thing left to do now is the boss, the main boss. Let's see how hard that is. It didn't seem that hard when I was doing it. The phase 2 was a little tricky, but it seemed like it's only one health bar as well. I can get rid of these things now. And let's see how difficult this boss is. Romina, Saint of the Bud. Okay, that's 3 attacks, 2 attacks, I think, like. Yep, 2 attacks. Just gotta roll back on the second one. What a sick looking boss though, I'm not gonna lie. There's phase 2 already. Exploding butterflies. I can't be near those. Centipede is the main thing that does a ton of damage. This attack as well, gotta watch out for. And exploding butterflies right after it. Never seen that one. I don't even know what's going on at this point. More exploding butterflies. A little early. So the first one is a delay, the second one is very fast. I'm dead here. Almost. Keep going too early on that. This boss team is one of the best boss teams I heard in Elden Ring, I'm not gonna lie. There's a rolling attack, I've seen that from Godskin Noble. Okay, got the timing on that now. Might be dead here though. Ah, that did rot. And that's why my health keeps going low. I keep forgetting I have Scarlet Rot. The second attempt wasn't that bad. This boss might be a 3-phase boss though, I have a feeling. Put on some preserving boluses for this, because I have a bunch of them. I don't know if I can actually break her stance, but I do have my cracked here that helps me do that. Alright then, let's see what we got. There's a stinger as well, I gotta watch out for that. Probably should have leveled up from the Divine Beasts runes. Oh, that's a grab attack. Probably dead here. Alright, this attempt is not it. I'm just gonna let myself die. I don't want to waste my preserving boluses on that. Alright. I think I might be dead. Barely alive. Damn. So you have to watch like 3 different things that are gonna attack you at once. The stinger, the centipede thing, and then obviously Romina. So I guess probably rip my runes. At this point, doesn't matter. Just get ready. Can't get hit by that grab attack, or it's pretty much Scarlet Rock guaranteed. There it is. That move is tricky to dodge. So a lot of these bosses, I underestimate them because I ended up being really good in my first couple tries. Then it just goes all downhill. Hopefully that's not the case with this boss. But that definitely was the case with Bale. I got destroyed on the Bale fight for 3 hours. It's really annoying to get in the middle of this boss. You get stun locked if you get hit by the first one. Yep. 3 flasks already gone. Probably about to get rotted soon. Rolling attack. Phase 2. Probably didn't need to use a flask there, but okay. Lot's gone. Maybe a bit more aggressive here. Can't get hit by that. Ah, that's the move right there. That's the toughest move. I hear Malenia theme a little bit. I'm dead. The beginning of that fight was terrible, but I can beat this boss pretty fast. I'm hearing like a little bit of Malenia theme at the end of that. Just Rauh is kind of scary. Yep, if you hit by the first one. One. I'm gonna actually pop this right now. That was we hit. It's that type of boss to have a cutscene after I beat it. Go into third phase. I'm gonna get hit here guaranteed. Oh, okay, I missed. I barely missed that one. Please get out of the wall. This boss doesn't even seem that hard. It's just getting hit by everything now. And I really feel like it's gonna be a third phase. Maybe not. Okay, also summon Dryleaf Dane. I'm gonna try out the summon, and then die on purpose, just to see, for story purposes, what the summon does. So I'll let him 1v1 it, see what he does. Dryleaf Dane. Yeah, you're doing absolutely okay. There we go. He's doing no damage to her. Yeah, that guy's completely useless. Really hoping this boss doesn't have a third phase, but you never know with this DLC. Alright, that was a little risky, I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was dead, but she had like 1 HP. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. So that boss did not have a third phase as I was expecting. It's just a 2-phase boss. But I'm assuming that this boss probably leads into the Shadow Seal in Belurat, which is how you maybe enter the end game. I have no idea how you actually do that right now, but that's gonna be coming up pretty soon, I think. Because this set of grace literally goes straight to that. There's a little thing here. That was not as many runes as Mesmer, but I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, the boss fight music in this DLC so far has been like just 10 out of 10 for every fight. This area is definitely one of my favorite areas, I would say, in the ancient ruins of Rauh. Definitely a sick area. So now I don't know if I should do this or whatever's coming up, or if I should go back and do all of this and down here. I guess I'll see what's here first. I don't think it would. Okay, there's the CO tree that we have to burn using Mesmer's kindling to probably remove the shadow seal. I feel like this is gonna be a very endgame thing, so I don't know if I should do it yet, since I already have the grace here. So I think I'm gonna do this later. I have Mesmer's kindling, so I can always come back here. First, I want to check out how you get over here. This whole right side. Still missing a map fragment. There is definitely more stuff down there. Already been there, I think, from whatever those tree roots are. There's definitely an area down there. How you get there, I have no idea. Remember, I tried getting there from the jagged peak. There's also that area over there that I still need to figure out how to get to, because that definitely leads over to this poison swamp, and Miquella's other crosses here that I see, but I can't get to. So I'll do over there. So you gotta see how you're supposed to do this area. The whole right side of the map, pretty much. Still need to unlock, but I think even if I can't do it right now, I definitely want to do the Fissure, stone coffin Fissure area first. Because I feel like I was supposed to do that before Ancient Ruins, but I did it right after. I also need to check out the remembrance of the sacred thing, Saint of the Bud. Let's see what's over here. Yeah, so I tried finding a way down to that cross, but I couldn't. Actually, I am pretty sure I can just get there from here. I don't know what I probably just missed that when I was going through this area at the beginning. But I can definitely get here from get to that cross from here if I go right. So I want to check this out first, and maybe this will lead me to the next map fragment, the final one that I'm missing. And if anything, if this is an entire new area, I can just do this uh, before doing the Fissure. So I really missed this entire cross when I came here for the first time. It's kind of crazy. I know I did this whole poison area at the bottom, but I guess I never came to this little plat for some reason. Whoever this is.
Hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Miquella the Kind. My name is Thiollier. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Miquella's account. Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken?
So Miquella's Great Rune obviously has broken.
I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage. Her senna. The lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Miquella chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
So she's talking about Saint Trina. It's the first time I think I've seen, or maybe I've seen another NPC also talk about Saint Trina, but this is like, she's very clearly closely related to Saint Trina in some way, which is interesting. And Trina's Lily as well here. It's a perfumer weapon. So I really wonder if Saint Trina is gonna be a boss in this DLC. That's the one thing I've always wanted since way before the DLC even came out, for Saint Trina to be a boss. Let me see what else she has.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison. I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Memories of Saint Trina. So she's seen Saint Trina.
I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Damn, some very important stuff is about to go down, I'm not gonna lie. Empyrean Blood and Virgin. I think I already have that. I already have a bunch of those. Abandon here part of the flesh of my body. Same as most of the other ones. And now that I've gotten this, for some reason I missed it. That's another free Erdtree fragment. I'll take it. I'm already level 12, but I mean, I think I need one more and I should be able to level up again. Down here is a poison swamp. Down there is something. I can't see it properly, but like I'm like 99% sure that's where like a whole other area is in the DLC. Now, you can even see a bit of the roots over here on the map, on this map fragment. So there's definitely something over there. More roots around here as well. Maybe you can. Let me check over at the Jagged Peak and see if you can see it from here. It's definitely gonna be very hard to see from here, but definitely more stuff down there. I can tell there's an entire area over there. So maybe I have to go through the fissure to actually reach that area. I have no idea. Or if it's something very simple that I'm missing. Alright. For now I'm gonna check Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud and see what that gives me. So that's the 5th Remembrance boss I've done, and 6 main bosses now, including Bale. Pole Blade of the Bud. That is a new Pole Blade Halberd. I can definitely use this, and it does a rot build-up. It's an arcane weapon though. I don't think it fits into my build, but it's definitely weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. Scarlet Glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause build-up of rot. Once in a crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Romina's Purification. You get the butterfly attack with the 2 large sweeping slashes. And what is this? That's probably the butterfly, exploding butterfly move. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as a goddess of rot's wings. There's Melania mentioned. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Yeah, I knew there was something to do with Melania here, because I even heard Melania's theme a little bit. I kind of hearing that. So I wonder if I should take this or the pole blade. So for this, you need faith. I can use this right now if I wanted to. This one, so I'll probably duplicate this. I'll probably duplicate this remembrance, but for now I'll take the pole blade and see if I get any armor sets. No armor sets from her, as expected. I mean, she didn't really have anything. Alright, still no idea how to get to this area on the right. Maybe I can go there from the Jagged Peak, but I really don't think so. I think the Jagged Peak is pretty much done for the most part. You can also see it over here. I'm gonna quickly check what it looks like from there. Alright. Since I just beat a remembrance boss, I'm also gonna go back, talk to all the NPCs, see what they have to say, if anything. There's a dragon. I can see something under the dragon. Maybe I can access it from there somehow. But like that is so far down. That's like all the way down there. If there's a whole other area at the bottom of this map, like I already thought this map is like pretty vertical, but if there's another entire underground area with all these roots, I don't even know what to say. So let's see here. Move from the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Maybe there's a path down from there. I was gonna talk to. Oh, she's not here. Never mind. I forgot. After defeating Bale, she disappears. Can't get a Ghost Flame Breath. I already have that. There's a way down from here. That is the Finger Ruins. Alright, definitely can't go down from there. I think that might just take you down to the Finger Ruins, which I've already done. Never got that. There's another harpoon. I mean, I tried one of those on Bale, and it did not work. So, probably for smaller dragons. Yeah, here is definitely a path that I never went down. More harpoons. Definitely gonna die if I go there. Definitely gonna die if I go up here as well. You can clearly see the roots from here. So this might just be this area right here. That's a dragon on my map. This is the wing of the dragon that I'm on. So it's take me down to this area, which I've already been. Yeah, I don't think it's over here. It's definitely over here somewhere. To get to this area, probably from somewhere around here. I have no idea, to be honest. Or maybe the Finger Ruins here lead you into that area. Or from over here. See if I can just get a view across so I can see a lot better from up here. So mark this map fragment. It's like, it's gotta be like under that, or maybe there's more stuff on the jagged peak. And there's all of this area too. And I still gotta figure out how to get here. Oh, there's way too much stuff that I haven't done. Where could that map fragment possibly be? Also, this area looks so sick in this time of day. I've already been all around the bottom area here under where I am. That's where the Bonnie village was. Might be actually somewhere in Dragon Pit Terminus, or I have no idea. It's also like under me I see like more areas. Alright, first I'm gonna go down here to see if there's anything else. There's gotta be something that I haven't explored, somehow missed. Maybe it's obvious, maybe it's a secret how to get there, but that's the only map fragment I've never gotten to, like all this time. I never got that map fragment. That's where I defeated the Ghost Flame Dragon and the Morth Ruins. And to the left here, I did go here, but I didn't fully go and look past this edge or cliff. Let's see what's over here. There's abductor enemies. Maybe from this little river. Ensis Moon Gazing Grounds. Castle Lord's Chamber. Go back to this cross and see. Can't see anything in this fog. Oh, there is 100% more stuff down there. Alright, well, I can't figure that out yet. So I'm gonna go talk to some NPCs, and since I just beat the Remembrance boss, and then after that, I guess it's time to go here. This might actually lead me there. So yeah, that's where I'm gonna explore next. I'm gonna go talk to. Oh, it's only Dryleaf Dane here. Dryleaf Dane, last time I tried talking to him, did not talk at all. But now that the Saint of the Bud is dead, Romina, then I guess this guy might talk. Nope. Let's talk to later then.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next. He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down, over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights, who cleaved open Miquella the Kime with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester. I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Miquella's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others. I've come to a there's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Some more lore on Ansbach, and that guy obviously is over in the storehouse. He should be. He's still there. I'm gonna go talk to him as well. So I'll talk to Dryleaf Dane. I'm gonna quickly talk to Count Ymir. I think Count Ymir and Jolan are probably mainly just related to the finger ruins. So I've never really done much in those areas or the other finger ruins yet. So I don't think they're gonna have much to say. I'm just gonna make sure.
Enough of you.
Oh, he's not there anymore. Don't be a boss fight. Secret area, okay. So I'm assuming defeating the boss definitely did open this up. And what this might, I mean, okay, I have no idea what this is gonna be, but damn, that goes all the way down. I guess these bloodstains are probably from people falling off. Nope. Bloodstains are definitely not from people falling off. They were fighting a boss here. Yeah, I have no idea what this is gonna be, but I'll come back here. First, I gotta talk to the other NPCs. Actually, wait, now that I've done that, let me talk to Jolan.
Enough of you.
Alright, never mind. I'm gonna talk to Freyja and Ansbach here. I think Freyja's probably doesn't have any new dialogue. Maybe after I told Ansbach about her plans, maybe there's some new dialogue.
I'm afraid I'm busy, truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge.
Nope. Alright, so storehouse, first floor I think is the Grace where he is. Oh, all the way over here.
Righteous tarnished. Could you please give this to Freyja? Thanks to you, she too will have the answer she requires. Freyja possesses a youth I no longer have. This knowledge will surely stoke the flames of valor within her. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now.
Letter for Freyja? Alright.
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help. This is the only way.
Alright, now it's time to go back up here. This is their quest line, I guess. A bit of progression in their quest line.
I'm afraid I'm busy, truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. From Sir Ansbach? To me? How on earth could it... Yes. Of course. You see, as the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honourable end, but kindly Miquella wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honourable death. Endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the great lion.
That's a lot to take in, I'm not gonna lie. So Miquella wishes to revive not only Radahn, but Mohg as well, apparently. As Ansbach told us. So, I mean, at first, they were kind of teasing us with these NPCs that, you know, Freyja's obviously used to serve Radahn, and then Ansbach used to serve Mohg before they died. But now that Miquella is planning on reviving them, that kind of changes everything. I'm not gonna lie. That means they both could be potential bosses coming up, and yeah, I have no idea where the story's gonna go from here, to be honest.
Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings. Give my regards to Honourable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough, but to face your blade would be an honour.
And there's a shield, golden line shield. So, damn, there's a lot of stuff going on between Freyja and Ansbach. Obviously, they are enemies at the end of the day, because, you know, Mohg, one serves Mohg, the other is servant of Radahn. I already read this. Shield made to resemble a fierce golden lion with a luxuriant mane. Awarded to especially valorous members of Radahn's personal guard on the occasion of its formation. Unique skill, Roaring Bash. Damn, that is some pretty important stuff right there. And I guess I go back to Ansbach. Let's see what he has to say.
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can... I should have expected as much from Freyja. Some things simply never occur to her. Paralyzing fear. True despair. That's Freyja through and through. That's Freyja.
So apparently this guy used to be the leader of the Pureblood Knights, which is a pretty big title, and as Freyja mentioned, it'd be an honor to see his blade. And apparently his blade, Leda was talking about something about Miquella. He attacked Miquella or something, I have no idea. But this guy's definitely, I mean, he's past his prime, but he's definitely a important NPC. So that's those two done. Freyja's gone from here now. Where could Freyja be now? Miyr is also gone from here. I think that was his name. Stuff is definitely changing. I have no idea what I'm doing with these quest lines, but I'm trying to make sense of it. After I beat the DLC, I'm definitely gonna watch some lore videos and figure out the proper order to do everything in. But for now, I'm just kind of winging it. And now let's go down this little
Enough of you.
ladder, which I have no idea where this goes. Maybe a whole other area. Goes pretty deep down. Oh my. It's the same feeling you get when you're entering the lift down to Seal for a river in the base game. Like, how is this even real? Finger ruins of Miyr. What is going on here? Invaded. Sword Hand of Night Anna. And get rid of these preserving bolsters. Claws of Night, that's probably a new Beast Claws weapon. It's a claw weapon that causes blood loss as well. I didn't even get to use it. Skills with Dex. Claws of a bottomless black from which no light can escape, wielded by Anna. Sword Hand of Night engraved with a smith script, enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target. The blades are only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. Skill, Scattershot Throw. I'm gonna try these on real quick. So it's like a throwing knife skill. That is pretty sick. You can see like a little shadow effect on it. R1 is pretty nice. R2, I think, throws something. Yeah, R2 is also throwable, kind of. You can guard with them. Pretty sick moveset, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what is over here, though. Damn, these are some sick looking finger ruins, I'm not gonna lie. And there's the bell as well, right there. So I wonder what is about to happen in this place. I still haven't been to the other finger ruins, which are on the top of the map. Erdtree Fragment, maybe? No, it's a cookbook. Finger Weaver's Cookbook 2. You can craft a fingerprint nostrum. I already read that description, I'm pretty sure, for the other one. Let's see what else is here. Maybe another talisman. Bloodstains, a lot of bloodstains. It's gonna be a boss fight here. There's gonna be a boss fight here. Alright then. Do I need to use Miquella's Great Rune here? Try it out. So, it's a reusable item. I think it should be here. There it is. It's definitely not Miquella's Great Rune that does that. I just got runes from something though. Wonder what you're supposed to use on this. Alright, so I might have to come back here later once I'm done with the other finger runes, probably. This area. Still can't figure out how to get there. That is a whole other area. Alright, for now, I think it's time to start exploring this. There's definitely something important in here that I need to do. Stone Coffin Fissure. This area is like all underground. And there is no underground map, maybe unless I find one here. I'm gonna change my drip a bit, because it's been a minute. Well, this armor does look pretty sick. Egon's armor also looks very sick. I'm gonna keep this on for a bit. me see this one though. It's also very sick. I'll keep this on for a bit. Alright, let's see what's in this area. This area is very big from what I can see. Kind of reminds me of Nokron, and also these slimes from Nokron. These are different. These are slightly different. Congealed putrescence. Crafting material found underground in the land where stone coffins drift. Bruise-colored putrescence that oozes from stone coffins, congealed into a large viscous lump. Material used for crafting items. Putrescence is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Alright, stone coffin area. And that goes pretty far down. Music in this area is also very nice. Okay, it seems like I can go down there. There's also a bit of stuff over here. Or that might be the same exact spot. I'm dead. Definitely supposed to land on that first. Oh, there's a blood fiend down there as well. Guess I'll make my way from here. These blood fiend enemies I've been seeing everywhere in every single area. Almost every area I've seen them. Ancient ruins, now they're in the stone coffin fissure. No idea what those guys are up to. Assuming these are stone coffins, the one I'm on right now. There's a bunch of them in the walls. What's this item? Saint Trina's arrow. Okay, this might be a Miquella had a seal here. I feel like Saint Trina, there might be something to do with Saint Trina in this area. This area might be very important for Saint Trina. Maybe there's a Saint Trina boss. Please be a Saint Trina boss. I really want to see a Saint Trina boss in this DLC. But definitely something to do with Saint Trina. I mean, this they couldn't make it any more obvious that you're gonna fall down here. It's gonna fall. I hear something walking over there. Also, my own footsteps sound very muddy. There it is. Yep, can't use torrent here. So I'm actually going under the map now. Don't think they're gonna do an underground map for this DLC probably. It's probably just gonna be under the map. Which I feel like they could easily, I mean, I haven't done this whole area so I don't know for sure. But they definitely could have done a underground map for this maybe. There's a big one over there. Deep Purple Lily. Yep, this is 100% a St. Trina area. Deep Purple Water Lily that is on the verge of wilting. Grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lures the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. More stuff for sleep. The whole blue area was also a very St. Trina area. It's kind of the beginning where you enter this area from. So I feel like they're clearly alluding to St. Trina being here. Just goes all the way down. This area is pretty insane. I just can't get over the music in this area. Same with most areas in this DLC, but this area's it's got a different vibe. Shadow Realm Rune 3, that is 15k I think. 12.5. Let's see what else is over here. Oh, it's another cross. Of course there's a cross here. So the last cross I found up in Ancient Ruins said, abandon here the last of the flesh in my body. So I wonder what these ones say. These are probably meant to be discovered before that area. Kindly Miquella, I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved? When you could not even save your other self. Your other self, that's St. Trina. He's talking about Miquella couldn't save St. Trina. And that means St. Trina is likely here somewhere. See what Miquella's cross is. Abandoned here, my love. Okay. It's definitely different from the other ones. One of them was abandoned here in my heart, abandoned here in my arms. One was like arm or something, and then the rest have been flesh of my body, the first, and then the last, and then, yep. 13 scatter tree level. So because this one said the last of my flesh on my body, this cross, it's making me think that this area is very endgame, and whatever I do over here is gonna obviously burn the shadow seal, but also the ending of the DLC is gonna be in here probably. So I'm kind of holding off on that for as long as I can. I don't want to end the DLC without finishing all the side stuff. Of course, there's more birds and a sniper somewhere apparently. A weapon here. A scarab somewhere. I think it's probably in here. Nope. This lantern barely works in here. It's way too dark. More slime enemies. Nectar Blood Virgin. I think that's a new, maybe I've already gotten that actually. Yeah, I've already gotten that. Alright, what is down here though? It's an Ashen Armament. This must be an armament. Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Let me see this. So obviously there's a Sword of Saint Trina that you get in the base game. This one causes eternal sleep buildup. It's an int, skills with int, strength and dex. Eternal sleep, straight sword. The silver sword of Saint Trina, now stained with the color of velvet, inflicts eternal sleep. When Saint Trina was abandoned, the faint light purple mists coalesced into an intoxicating deep purple cloud. A unique skill, Mists of Eternal Sleep. Releases a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area, afflicts foes with eternal sleep. I'm gonna have to try this out. I feel like the next build I'm gonna do on my own time is definitely gonna be a Saint Trina build. I've always wanted to do a Saint Trina build in this game because there is quite a few Saint Trina weapons in the game, or Saint sleep weapons and sleep items. So I feel like a sleep build would be pretty sick to do, especially with that new sword. I would definitely want to do one Saint Trina build. Hopefully we get a lot more Saint Trina stuff. I'm pretty sure I said at the beginning of the DLC that I want to see a lot more Saint Trina stuff in the DLC, whether it's weapons, armor, just boss fights, just a lot more expanded on Saint Trina. And I think that is what we're getting in this area, what it seems like at least. Definitely seems that way. These are the Evergel worms that are back. They drop ruin fragments in the base game. This is how you can go back up. I mean, this area, I just can't stop thinking about how massive it is, just chilling. I mean, that's just Elden Ring for you, to be honest. Even the base game has so many areas like this. Alright, let's go try to take down this bird. The birds also look different in this area. They're like blue or purple. They're like more Saint Trina looking, if that makes any sense. So that's where I was gonna come down from anyways. Where the grace is. Grab this item. I went down there. I did not go under whatever this is. I don't think there's anything there. And now it's like you can hear drums in the music as well. Sniper ahead, and therefore try rolling. Suffering ahead. That is telling me I need a shield. Probably a big shield for this. Like I mean, guess I'll try this out. Hold the line shield. It's not a big shield. I mean, they're pretty easy to dodge, to be honest. Don't even need a shield for those. I was expecting something like using a great arrow or something. Okay, now it's getting kinda... there's more I want to explore, but this sniper is going to be a pain, so I'm going to try to take it out first. Another nectar thing, nectar blood. Alright, let me see what's down here. Grace? Never mind. That's an item. Nothing else here. slowly make my way down this area, whatever's here. That's where I came from. Then up here is where I need to go. Seems like another sniper behind me. And there's an entire area down there. Of course there is an entire area down there. That could have been bad. Item ahead, I see that item. But I also see a grace. Why do I keep hearing a scarab? I feel like it's just the music. Alright, it's gonna spawn all the snipers back, but hopefully now that I've taken care of them, they can't they can't reach me from here, hopefully. Okay, there's a path down there to the left and up. But quickly wanna grab this item though. Which is a grave glove work. Nothing else on that side. I guess I will head past this cliff. What I like about this area, even though it's pretty massive, when you look at it, it's for the most part pretty linear to explore, so it's not that confusing. What are these enemies? Alright, well, seeing these enemies that look very similar to that skeleton riding a horse in a purpley area in the DLC trailers is making me think that that thing is a boss that's going to be in this area. I don't know if that thing is Saint Trina or what, but it's going to be a boss. I don't think that thing is Saint Trina. I think it's just a boss leading up to maybe Saint Trina, or maybe Saint Trina isn't even a boss in this area. But I really hope Saint Trina is a boss. That skeleton horse is definitely a boss here though. Like you can just tell by looking at these enemies, that's gonna be a boss, 100%. What is that? Slime? Sounds very weird. It's got like weird slime physics. That gave me 7 Smiting Stone 8s. Okay, that's a misbegotten enemy. Like a ghost version of it. Multi-layered ring of light. Fires a multi-layered golden ring of light that continuously inflicts damage. Incantation of those who serve the Miquella. Produces a multi-layered ring of light, and it fires it forward, inflicting continuous damage. The light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. And then there is nothing down here, I think. So gonna keep going this way. See if there's anything. The left. There was also that path down from the Grace. I don't know, can't remember if I already went there. Can't really tell what I'm looking at, but damn, this area. Grace ahead, that's good. There's the Grace. And as soon as I grab this, what are those? It's like the goats, but they're scared of something. Or they're sleeping. It's like a bunch of sleeping animals. Like all the wildlife that you see in the open areas, but they're like asleep because of Saint Trina or something. Now what happens if I wake them up? They just don't care. This could have been the best rune farm if these things actually gave you like a lot of rune. Oh my. Alright. So now I got the Grace here. Well, something's aggroed on me. Something is aggroed on me. I don't know what that was, but now that I got the Grace here, I'm gonna go back to this Grace. Quickly see if there's anything at the bottom, if I didn't check it already. So this Grace, it went up the cliff, but there's also something at the bottom here. Right here. No path at the bottom. That could have been bad. An item, mass of putrescence. Mass of putrescence. Found underground in the land to where coffins drift. Bruise colored putrescence. No, that's the same thing. Sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the stone coffins flings a great mass of putrescence that explodes shortly after impact, raining ghost flame upon the area. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. Skills, or you need int for it, and flings a great mass of putrescence. I'll take it. I think this area is gonna have a lot of sleep items and sleep weapons as sleep incantations. Okay, those guys are gonna be a problem. Let's quickly go up there. Oh, I don't like that sound. I hate that sound. Let me take care of these skeletons. That skeleton boss is coming up. The one that kind of looked like Orphan of Kos in the trailer. Also, this just leads back to the same path that I already took up, I think. Up to this Greece. Yeah, I already went here. Every time I come here, I hear the scarab sound. Wonder if that's... No idea where that is. Okay, and back here now. Summoning pool here makes me think there's gonna be a boss, 100%. Whenever you see a summoning pool next to a Grace or a Stake America, it's always a boss. Strong foe ahead. Let me quickly check if I can level up. I don't want to lose 100k runes again. Not that it matters in the DLC, but... So 60k, 82.5, 100k is not enough. 20k, 100k, 20k. Nope, I definitely don't have enough runes. So whatever I have, it's gonna probably gonna lose it. 100% a boss fight up here. I buff up just in case. Please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Saint Trina. So whatever that skeleton horse boss was, I feel like we jump down here, and it's gonna drop us right in the swamp for that boss. Yep. Where is the boss though? There it is. No torrent. There it is. There's the Orphan of Kos, Putrescent Knight. This thing is kind of wild. I was not expecting it to hop off its horse. Boomerang. I've seen that in the trailer. Oh, it does damage though. Gotta watch out. What is that attack? Phase 2? Oh my, that's sleep, I think. There's gonna be a second phase to this. I mean, the good news is I'm doing a lot of damage to it, so it doesn't seem that hard, but it is pretty aggressive. It does remind me a lot of Orphan of Cost. Saint Trina. Sick entrance to the boss. Kind of like fly through all these stone coffins. Alright, let's see. Oh, the music. Frostbite. Yeah, that attack is... I don't know how I dodged it last time, but it seems to be just random waves of frost. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage to him though. It's not like what I've noticed in this DLC so far is besides Rolana, besides Bale, most of the bosses don't have that much HP. They just do a ton of damage and have very unpredictable movesets. Yeah, the music for this fight is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this is the move. Roll that, roll that. Roll that. Got caught by one, but it's all good. That hurts. Since it have another phase, 100%. I can almost guarantee it. I'm gonna get frostbite. Maybe that's it. Alright, that wasn't that bad. Remembrance of Putrescence. That wasn't that bad, but it was a very sick fight again. Every boss in this DLC just had the best design. Just a sick fight. As soon as I saw that in the trailer, I knew it was gonna be a boss fight. Like it's just obvious. But yeah, the thing it was holding, the weapon, the boomerang, it reminds me a lot of Orphan of Kos's weapon, kind of. Obviously not nearly as hard as that boss, but um, definitely could be a tough fight. But now I feel like that was kind of the Loretta Knight of the Erdtree to Melania, or Saint Trina in this case, maybe. So I feel like I'm gonna run into a very strong foe, but before that, I can level up once. I'm also gonna check out the Remembrance. So that's now I've done 1, 2, 6 Remembrance bosses. I'm gonna pump strength up to 71, or no. I'll do some mind. I'm gonna get mine to 20 just in case I use some more weapons later on that need mind. Check out the Remembrance for this thing. Garden of Deep Purple. That was the Putrescent Knight boss. Remembrance of Putrescence. You get his weapon. It's a great axe with slash. It does magic and physical. Causes frost to build up. And you get the attack that does all the flame stuff. I'm gonna get the weapon. So it's a bit more arcane to wield it, but it does scale with strength as well as arcane and dex. Let's see what that looks like. It was a great axe, I think. Need a bit more arcane, I can wield it. But look at that, that looks just like Orphan of Kos's weapon. Let's go back to where was it? Over here. Garden of Deep Purple. That's so Orphan of Kos. Even the music for that fight reminded me of Bloodborne. This area looks like Bloodborne. Oh, that's... That's a sick weapon. I'm definitely gonna do a build with that, 100%. Not even a question. What a sick weapon that is. Alright, now it's time to see what lies beyond this cave. Maybe Saint Trina is coming up. Or maybe it's a... That's Saint Trina. What is that? Okay. Take this. Saint Trina's Disciple Book, Cookbook. Grab these materials. Who is that? Is that Saint Trina? I think it is Saint Trina. Because in the trailer they showed a shot of Saint Trina falling in some... But that doesn't even look like a person. It kind of looks... I don't know what I'm doing here. And I'm sleeping. Oh, I'm dead. Am I gonna wake up in some... Nope, I'm in the same spot. So what did I even do? What if I do it again? Oh, I kind of see arms. I can't see a face. I can kind of see hair and arms, but I have no idea what that looks like. So I wonder what you're supposed to do to this. There's gotta be something. Can't even hit in this room. Do gesture. Maybe I'll come back here later. I'm gonna die one more time to it. Pretty sure it's the same Trina, unless I'm dumb. It's weird. It's gotta be something you do here later on. Nope, that is... It says death ahead and then something incredible. Well, I mean, I don't see anything incredible. Done it 3 times, I think, more than enough. This is definitely something for later. Yep, that is St. Trina. St. Trina's literally right there. That is insane. And they don't have a map under this, but yeah, you're like under this area. I guess there's water above it. In the trailer, they showed St. Trina like falling into a kind of a lake or something. I don't know what it was. It was like some water. And still no idea how you get here. Like this is all cool and all, but how do you get to this part? No idea. How do you even get up here? No idea. And well, now that I've found St. Trina, I'm gonna go talk to NPCs, and then I'll probably wrap it up and pick it back up when I start doing or figuring out how to go to the next area.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful of others. I've come to a realization. There's
Same dialogue here. Guess I'll talk to Ansbach is also gone. So now Ansbach and Freyja are also gone from that area. Both of them are gone. Nowhere to be found on the map. Maybe they're here. Oh, I know something big is about to happen in this area. What is that? Yeah, I mean, very obviously this is the main path. Whatever I do here, burn the tree or burn the shadow. But there's clearly a lot more I need to do on this right side of the map, so I really want to finish that up. Alright, who else can I talk to here? Saint Trina, this Thiollier or whatever, was talking a lot about Saint Trina, so let's talk to this NPC.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
I mean, I've already found Saint Trina.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison. I'm heading south to the shore, Sir Moore.
Sir Moore. So Sir Moore was the guy over here. At this cross, but he also disappeared. So I'm assuming he went south as well. Saint Trina's over there. Quickly reload the area. See if they appear anywhere if she moves. Sir Moore is not there. Leda is still there. Dryleaf Dane is still there. And I think this was the cross. Yeah, she's gone. I wonder where they went. Southern Shore, so they definitely went here somewhere. I could check back on Saint Trina. Oh.
Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Then you too must have paid a visit to St. Trina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me, and only me. I am gone. so that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be. I am gone, so that I may. Let me be. I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may.
So apparently if I try it, I'll die. But only she can do it. I'm gonna reload the area one more time, since Thiollier is there. Maybe something changed. Definitely, this is definitely progressing the quest line. Nope, I don't think anything changed.
I am gone, so that I let me be.
Try this one more time. It doesn't hurt. I mean, it might hurt, but I'm just gonna try it. See what happens. And GG's. Oh, never mind.
Stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
What just happened? I'm so convinced that was gonna be a teleport me to a new area, but something is definitely happening. And I'm pretty sure that was Saint Trina's voice right there. Saint Trina. That was definitely Saint Trina's voice.
I am gone, so that I let me be.
Okay, let me pass on the words.
Thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions. Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you.
I mean, it's not my fault. I'll just listen to the words. I'm doing it one more time.
Godhood would be Miquella's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
I was gonna say, I mean, this whole quest line is so sick. It's something FromSoft has never really done.
For your trespass, but not my poison.
Are you kidding me? No, I'll just. It's not my fault. Yeah, like this whole quest line has been so sick. Like people who are really invested in the lore of Elden Ring are gonna be very happy with this DLC. Saint Trina's smile is an incantation. I mean, Thiollier, it's not my fault. I'm just the chosen one, and you were jealous of that, so you got clapped. I get. Oh yeah, this cookbook I also have to read. You can craft Lulling Branch and A record of crafting techniques, like the same description. A talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina. I can definitely see that. Vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. That might be useful for a boss, and it's a talisman as well. That's a sick looking talisman. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep, its sweetly gentle embrace. So please smile for me and only me. Yeah, like this quest stuff, all this, you know, you gotta do this stuff again. You keep dying to her over and over again, reloading the area, get like a little secret, like the Easter eggs in this game. Oh, who's that? Is that Thiollier?
I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did St. Trina tell you? Tell me, assuming you what did... Tell me, assuming you what did...
Well, I can't really tell her. I guess I gotta die again. Such a sick quest. I gotta see Vati videos on all of this stuff. So sick.
You must kill Miquella. Grant him forgiveness.
We have to kill Miquella. I I don't know what this is leading up to, but what I said before this DLC came out, one of my most wanted things for this DLC was seeing a Miquella boss fight or a Saint Trina boss fight. Now come to this area, completely changed that, flipped it around because now that Saint Trina is actually, well, at least I think, is being nice to us, the Tarnished. I feel like Miquella might actually end up being a boss because we still haven't talked to Miquella. We were following Miquella the whole DLC, but never really faced him. But Saint Trina's literally right here, talking about we have to kill Miquella.
Assuming you spotted...
I'm gonna pass on the words now.
You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing couldn't possibly be. Could it? St. Trina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. St. Trina, let me hear you in my everlasting slumber. St. Trina, in my
I'm gonna keep doing this until it repeats or does nothing.
You must kill Miquella. Grant him forgiveness.
Same dialogue there. I'm gonna check on Thiollier real quick. But damn, yeah, this is like probably been my favorite questline or DLC so far. I still have to do obviously the other questlines, progress Jolan and Count Ymir's questline, but this is probably the one I progressed the most from what I can actually understand what's going on. So yeah, this is really sick to see. I just can't wait to watch all the lore videos on this after. Sounds like she's about to die, and just one more time I'm gonna do it just to make sure that's repeating the same dialogue. Then I'll be done with this.
You must kill Miquella.
So same dialogue there as well. Check on Thiollier one more time, and then that should be it. So yeah, like this has completely changed the whole DLC for me. Cause it seems like Saint Trina is not a boss, but Saint Trina is more on our side than Miquella is, which means Miquella is most likely going to be a boss in some way. Still nothing on Godwin. I don't know where he is or what he's doing. Obviously, we got a little bit of stuff for Godwin in the catacombs, every catacomb so far, with the Death Knights, but nothing more. I'm gonna talk to these NPCs, and then that should be it.
I've come to realize there's ample and quietness.
Nothing changed there. I'm gonna talk to Jolan. Oh no, Jolan is gone. Other man. They're both here now, I think. Should be at least. Uh, well, it says Count Ymir's there, but I never saw him last time I came here. Oh, he is.
Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that dropping thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
He's talking about Yuri. I'm assuming that's the little boy that was here. I remember when I came here the first time. He was talking about not to disturb some little boy, or something. He said not to walk around too much. Maybe he's talking about because there's finger ruins under me or something. Something. Okay, something's definitely going on here.
Enough of you.
Oh,
Enough of you.
I thought you were attacked by a sword hand of Knight Underground.
Stop. What did you just say? Wait, no. Say nothing. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. I will say this much. I am in your debt, but I will hear no more. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. Be on your way. I will hear no more. Be on your. I will hear no more.
So Yolan did tell us a bit about she's in her debt. That means most likely the person we killed underground, she might have been trying to kill the whole time or something. No idea. But she's still not listening to us. Count Ymir is still the main. That. What is that? What is he holding? He's holding a hand with like 20 fingers.
Did you espy something unsightly, perchance? Well, put it out of your mind. The stars will reveal the truth in time. Free yourself of any misconceptions, lest they bring woe upon the both of us. Oh, hello. Is something the matter? May the
Alright, Ymir is acting weird as always.
Be on your way. I will hear no.
Ymir is also acting weird. I'm gonna reload the area before heading down and quickly checking. That's the last thing I'll check. Is whatever's underground. After all this, maybe I can ring the bell.
Be on your way. I will hear no.
Oh, hello. Is something
Alright, nothing changed there. Obviously can't go down because he's back to sitting on his throne. Yep, there's something interesting going on with this questline as well. Questlines in this DLC have been such a step up from the base game, like already. That's one thing Elden Ring didn't really. I mean, the questlines were good, but it wasn't as. I don't know how to explain it. This feels a lot more, streamlined, I guess. The lore in this DLC, at least, it's more like there's a lot of NPCs basically. That makes it a lot more simpler than having to only read a bunch of item descriptions. I mean, item descriptions obviously are always going to be a key thing in FromSoft games, but seeing this many NPCs everywhere you go, and like all their quest lines actually being very interesting, and like Saint Trina obviously is like the biggest one. That's like the main thing for me. Still haven't seen Miquella, but like this whole quest line was very sick so far. I'm still not even done these quest lines. I'm assuming there's still a lot more to do. But just kind of figuring it out. That's kind of one of the best parts of playing FromSoft game on launch, is because nobody knows what to do, and you're just kind of figuring out the quest lines as you go by yourself. It's almost like solving like a little Easter egg. So yeah, that was very very sick. Next time I'm gonna figure out how to go here, because I'm sure I can definitely do that. Figure out how to go here. If it's a pretty big area, I'm gonna probably spend most of the time exploring it. Then I also gotta figure out how to do all this, and I'm gonna wait on this Shadow Seal because I feel like that's end game, so I'm gonna wait on that. Somehow find a way to progress Saint Trina questline and Thiollier questline. But I feel like this southern area is pretty much done as well for the most part, unless something else happens after Saint Trina with the questline. But that area that I can explore so far is pretty much done. Yeah, that is pretty much it. Was it 189, almost 190 hours into the DLC? So over 30 hours now into the DLC, and it's just been banger after banger. Just the areas keep surprising me, the bosses keep surprising me. The quest lines now are starting to get a lot more interesting. So yeah, level 189 as well. Started at 160, so 30 levels, 30 hours. It's been very sick so far. Still 10 out of 10. This DLC will probably top Bloodborne for me after I beat it.